And we now return to our regularly scheduled Minecraft 1.12.2, featuring mostly Mind Fantasy Reforged, but also Astral Sorcery, Divine Favor, eventually Embers via Emberforged, and maybe a few other things that I'm currently well, there's Electro-Glob's Wizardry, obviously, and there may be some other bits and bobs here and there that I'm forgetting. Yes, Arcane Archives. I see you there. Eventually, Redwind will go visit his altar and accept our trade and give us the light spell. But the thing about that is that I was trying to show before the book crashed the game is that we need contracts to make this work. The information contract, when placed in a lectern, tells you, it gives you a notification in chat when the god visits the altar. Then there are capacity and regeneration contracts. Capacity increases your favor limit. Regeneration grants you an amount of favor every time the spirit comes to visit its altar. So the minor contract is 20 favor a day. The major contract is 200 favor a day. And those have to be placed within lecterns. Specifically, we need a Redwind lectern. And my game is about to explode again. The game crashed while rendering the screen. Error, null pointer exception. Parameter specified as non-null is null. Something, something, soulbound lectern. Yep, it did not like rendering the lectern. So, that's going to be it for Divine Favor. We tried, but there are only so many unstable crashes I'm willing to tolerate from a single mod. There is a slight problem with deciding to give up on it now, and that's the fact that the altar is fully built. You see, when you destroy a spirit's altar in Divine Favor, that spirit takes notice of the desecration, and often afflicts you with a curse. This curse can last a while. This curse can be very dangerous. Whoa. Whoa. Key's not working as intended. There we go. Whoop. Where am I going? Okay. I think we're stable again. So let me just confirm that Redwind isn't home. I'm going to take that and break this, and nothing has gone wrong. Okay. We tried. We really, really tried to make Divine Favor work. But it has proven to be too unstable to be trusted. It's a shame. I mean, I knew it was a janky and unstable mod, but I wanted to believe that some of that was shaken out, because conceptually, it's decently cool. I mean, how many other mods make you create multi-block shrines to a wide variety of otherworldly entities, make deals with said entities, and gain power? It's a mechanic I've rather enjoyed since Intangible. And it's, revolutionary build-a-god workshop. Which is really what I was trying to reclaim by installing Divine Favor. I wanted the ability to entreat with otherworldly entities again, in a way that isn't crippling on resources and whatever else. It would have been nice. Enderer, I think that's his name, offers a nice suite of teleportation powers for returning home and such. Teleporting instantly out of a mine to the surface. He's got some good powers. But that's no longer going to be our concern. Anything of value in this pouch? Arguably. But really, I'm just going to go put everything away. That all goes back in there, and this room is now to be abandoned. There will be no more of that. You had your chance, Redwind, but you had to screw it up. I'm going to grab a stack of these and put them in the old backpack. There are a few things we need to do here. I think I should make an encrusted handpick, because the knowledge I am not supposed to have from completing the research entry during downtime tells me that I need an encrusted handpick can find wolframite. It's researchable. Oh, that's interesting. Smelting the ore gives you the raw. And the raw is a handpick thing. A rare handpick thing. Not that it tells you that. So an encrusted handpick is 2 encrusted bars, a rivet, strip, timber, strip. I got 1 diamond shard to make the encrusted with. A 1 diamond shard. And these are combined with steel. Does the steel have to be hot? It would certainly help. So we get a 2nd diamond. Just confirming none of these are wolframite. Blacksmithing gear. I think all of this is a standard hammercraft. Yeah, that's a tier 3 hammer. Tinderbox. That feels like everything. Alright, charcoal. Get the steel in there. Light it up. Diamond. Shatter the diamond. Diamond goes above, steel goes below. The light didn't take. It looked like it lit, but it lied. Which is just something that the Forge does sometimes. We don't question it. Give that a couple of pumps and pay attention. Oh, it's climbing way too high. Way too fast. Diamond crusted bars. Still hot. That's what I like to see. And then the rivets. We made it within tolerance. Good. I keep opening the wrong one. Alright, that's 2 hand picks. Repair kits to keep the hand picks going. Oh, I was just in my backpack and I wanted to look at my backpack again for some reason. Put away the charcoal. Maybe put away one of these bombs. And bring out some cheese. What time of day is it? Maybe I should grab a clock. I really don't want to mess around with a clock, because that's 4 gold. Gold is pretty expensive. We could use more sticks for our nascent torch supply. Get some of this birch out of here. Birch to plank, plank to wood, wood to stick, spare sticks. The Warhammer isn't complaining. Oh, yes it is. Warhammer definitely classed as heavy. That was never really in question. That smells like sunset. So let's find ourselves some more rock crystals. And if this takes us closer to the ancient crucible, well, so much the better. Aha. Oh, this is nice. We have 2. Any others close by here? Because this is already worthwhile for digging straight down. Not seeing any other rock crystal resonance plumes. Such a shame that the heavy pick was basically wasted during the vertical descent. Are there really no other? When did these become so hard to find? In my test game, these rock crystals were like 4 in a cluster. And maybe we'll find more mythic down here as well. That could be nice. I'm not making a giant drill shaft anymore. We're just digging 3 blocks in a spiral pattern. It's going to be terrible and claustrophobic. But it's kind of what we have to do to get down here safely and efficiently. Tin on the way down, not bad. Not great either. More assorted ores, marble especially. Marble I will go ahead and stock for. We will need gobs of this. Not really all that keen on all this copper and coal. That, I mean, it could be nice. but it's not a priority. We'll deal with that later, if at all. Two blocks forward and a 90-degree right. Making the ugliest, most inelegant staircase, and our stamina is suffering for it. Must be because I'm in this heavy armor. Heavier armor does incur stamina penalties. So while I suppose something lighter for mining would have been smarter, it also would have been less defensive, and we have some serious threats to deal with down here in the caves. More coal, whether I like it or not. Maybe part of the problem is the weight of the tool. I don't know. We're into weird speculation territory again, because some of the mechanics are becoming unclear. Alright, we reached layer 6. Bedrock and such. So now I've got to look around for the actual rock crystal ore. I'll just go ahead and use this encrusted hand pick to do that, in the hopes of random wolframite. Because that's how I was told wolframite happens. So far, no. But a lot of garbage. Cobble, cobble. Why is this coal not stacked with my coal? That's weird. Oh. Is it still night? Apparently not, or I'd be able to see the, oh. That. Those very faint sparkles. So it's somewhere around here. is it? The sun must have just come up. Are these rock crystals just under the bedrock? Are they even reachable? Oh, got some of our diamond back. That was a different color. It was flux. Gold, silver, diamond. Collecting a lot of interesting sub-ores, but still not finding the one that I'm specifically here for. That is not it. That is something else. All I can do, really, is keep rooting around in the bedrock layer like a pig searching for truffles. Here's a terrifying thought. What if the particles we saw didn't actually mark rock crystal at all, but instead somehow marked the shrine? Because I'm not getting anywhere. And it can't be under this section of the bedrock noise layer because, well, I suppose it could be. On the underside of the map, basically. Unreachable. Unfortunate, but a thing that can happen. I'm gonna need to keep some cobble on hand, in case I fall into a bedrock hole. Alright, well, with this one being a semi-bust, let's go drill to the other one. Because the whole reason I came down here was because, bingo, there were two in close proximity. One rock crystal. One. I really need fortune. Hey, Cheech, welcome it. We're just hunting around Bedrock Layer for more Astral Sorcery rock crystal, and mostly coming up empty-handed. I saw one here, but it's daytime now, and I can't find it. I also seem to have destroyed my staircase back up, but that's fine. We've got blocks. Okay, so this rock crystal over here I've found, so I don't need this marker anymore. And the other marker we haven't found because it's probably under bedrock and unreachable, which is just a mess. Rock crystal is without question the worst part of astral sorcery. Okay, I don't know whether to be insulted or flattered by being so somnolent. I mean, I have been told that I have ASMR properties. Right around the European time slot. Which is kind of a weird half compliment, but I'll take it. Sleepy Rumble. Is that the what they call gravelly? Gold, silver, iron. Still none of this mysterious wolframite that allegedly exists. That the encrusted handpick specifically is supposed to be able to find. Around or below layer 16. So I just get to be completely disappointed with the ores today. Now, does that mean I should go hunt for more rock crystal on the surface? Or should I go home to my home mine shaft where I went looking for rock crystal initially and root around for more wolframite there? That is fair. I can also upgrade my backpack to an obsidian backpack, which will give us even more storage for these long mining trips. Now, let me get out of this terrible claustrophobic hole here. Now, one of the problems with enchanting, and one of the reasons that I've been putting it off, is that I can use repair kits to fix Mine Fantasy tools only if the tools are not enchanted. Ah, it is dark. Alright, let's just dive down to the bottom again and see if I can see that rock crystal that we were down here in the first place to try and get. Because there should be sparkles down. There are sparkles down here. You can see them. Those little twinkles are the corners of the rock crystal block that I came down here to target specifically. And it is very solidly inside the bedrock, completely covered with bedrock. It's just in this big old mound of impenetrable stone. Alright, so I will edit this to black and turn it off, just so I know that I've been here and the rock crystal was inaccessible. Very unkind of World Gen. Very, very unkind. Okay. Well, if I'm going to get to Fortune, that means working on my bookshelves and making an enchanting table setup. And perhaps more than that, going to the Nether again. I heard you. Have my giant hammer of doom. Oh, there's lots of you. Unfortunately for you, Warhammer big and smashy. I have become Teg. Let it be known, this mod pack has hammers. I really don't want to have to go back to the Nether, though. Because that means I'll have to deal with the dragons. And the Minotaurs picking fights with zombie pigmen and blaming me. The free loot when the army of pigmen murders a ton of everything. Mostly, yeah, when the Minotaurs pick a fight with zombie pigmen and then lose, and this triggers a horde of zombie pigmen to come after me. The upshot of this is that when the Minotaurs die, they drop loot bags. I hear feet. It wasn't that sheep clump. I knew I heard a creeper. The creeper's stalking me from a distance. Uh-oh. Back off. Oh. Busy night. Oh, we've got Golem. Can I get a Golem kill with pickaxe? I can definitely get this kill with a pickaxe. Golem eye for me. He coming. He fast. He dead. I'm just trying to get home. Leave me alone already. Could do sugarcane. Good. I should put stairs here. As for where to put my enchanting setup, I think back here. That would work. Just carve out a corner here and start placing bookshelves. Or it could go upstairs, where Redwind's altar used to be before we took it down. That has potential too. Oh, I think it's time to just throw everything in the fire. Hope it gets filed correctly. Some of these things are definitely going to end up in the research bin, where they shouldn't be. But it's faster to fix that than to sort everything by hand. There. Problem mostly solved. Also, this ordinary marble needs to come over here to the storage bin. And why? Where is this? Very much outside. That doesn't help. Okay. Bookcases. Bookcases. Got a bunch of books. Got a bunch of paper. Leather is kind of easy. And I have clocks. I've had clocks this entire time. Let's add that to my gear. As for wood, let's waste the low-value woods first. And I need obsidian to actually make the enchanting table. That is 15 bookshelves out of a necessary 30. Thing is here, I need an Eye of Ender. And blaze powder. If I had magma cream even, I could maybe salvage it for blaze powder. That would save a trip. But magma cream is not among my nether salvage. Unfortunate. I also put all the coal away again. Oops. More spruce. I could actually use the archaic stuff finally for my enchanting setup. My question is, I have all these Enchanting Plus books. They count as bookshelves to enchanting tables and can interact with comparators. Since they all require enchanted books as a base, I don't really see the point. I certainly can't make any of them yet. Okay. I think how this is gonna look. So let me get the heavy pick. And we will core out right here. I'll have a bookshelf, gap, bookshelf. And this has to be 5 by 5. Meaning the heavy pick is now too much pick. Because it would smash one rank too far. Oh, and suddenly it is no longer too much pick, because I can use it to cut this way. Three by 3 mining tools, not to be underestimated. get some archaic brick down. We're gonna need a light. Good old ceiling light. That's plenty of light. There's our bookshelf arrangement. I don't think I have enough archaic edge to finish the design I'm going for. Oh, nope, just enough. Is there another brick type? Tile. Also big brick. Let me make a couple doses of tile. So I can make a nice, smooth-looking ceiling. And our enchanting room takes shape. I still need 14 more bookshelves, which I have enough books to make. It's just a matter of breaking down the correct number of log blocks. And I just don't feel like doing the math. And somehow we've nailed the math anyway. Perfect. Now all that's missing is the enchanting table itself. For that, gonna need a couple of things. Like a bucket of water. I'm also going to place those stairs that I said I was going to place. Right about here. We'll just make this a whole formal entrance. Then break this down. That's not how I wanted that. Give me... there, the corner piece. That's acceptable. And it gives me one stair block left over. Okay. Time to go back mining. Specifically for lava. Which is why I'm leaving the light level overlay on. Because I need to get down in here. Bingo. Still not happy about all the zombie noises down here. But it's still obsidian time. Which means identifying how the lava works, and then drilling it down. Looks like the lava ends here, because that's a stone wall. I would kind of prefer not to lose... Whoa! I almost jumped straight in there, like a dummy. Yeah, I didn't want to lose that torch. But I guess it's fine. I can just put it right back. I guess handpick is simply not the tool to use on obsidian. That was painful. The obsidian pick, not much better. Okay, so here's the strat here is going to be to dig however I do it, really, I'm going to lose that torch again. And I might end up losing an obsidian block if I do something stupid. Yep, there goes the torch. I guess put it up on the wall. Just solve the problem entirely. So harvesting more obsidian will give us our enchanting table. It also means we'll have access to more obsidian alloy. So despite the pain and the slow, it's necessary. And it's certainly a better use of time than going to the Nether and dancing with ash dragons all the time. I've already had a pickaxe incinerated that way. Oh hey, gold. Neat. The way to mine obsidian from lava without losing any is always to have water ready to flow into the block you've just broken. Because flowing water, turning lava into obsidian, is faster than blocks burning up in obsidian. Considering how long this stuff takes to break, it's definitely nice to have a guarantee that it won't be lost. This requires a bit of understanding of how water flow works. Water's movement is fairly simple, so it's not exactly a high bar. The thing you gotta watch out for is having a lower level that the water can get to. So if I just put this bucket of water, say, here, where the ground is perfectly flat, it spreads out equally in all directions. Which is precisely how you would expect water to behave. But if I place that the same water here, it flows directly and only in this direction because it detects that it can flow down over here. So it assumes there's an incline in the ground that doesn't actually exist. And water will always behave that way. It spreads out in every direction if there's nowhere to flow downward. But if there is a downward that it can reach, it will beeline directly for the closest one, and specifically the closest one. Which I can also kind of demonstrate by breaking this cobblestone. And now if I place the water closer to that new hole, it flows over there. Closer to the old hole, the obsidian hole, it flows over there. And if the two are equidistant, so from here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, then it goes both ways. Which is why it's easiest to harvest obsidian layer by layer, because you have any little holes that the water will want to flow down into, as opposed to a perfectly flat surface that you can exploit, then it will be the case that your water will not flow into the lava to prevent your obsidian from burning up. And that's just not something you want to happen. Mining obsidian is so tedious that you really can't afford to lose even a single block of it to a water error. Or it, burning up. Which is why I'm not going for this up here, because there's lava up there, and then I have to deal with going up and figuring out what the water's going to do. And it's just easier to shred this floor level. Honestly, having 21 of it, I'm kind of happy with that. Let's get out of here. It takes way too long to do this. But before we go, I want this gold. And I want to leave the water here. So I'll just put that there for safekeeping. Come on, we got a pick. There we go. Mouse wheel just kept rolling over it and over it and over it. It would also be really nice to have an easier way up and down here. But this is before bubble elevators, I'm pretty sure. Like long before. Fighting a downward water current is extremely slow. The staircase is actually faster. Shift to sink is still a thing, but it wouldn't be faster. This is a very chaotic assemblage of garbage. Let me just drop it all into the auto fire. That, of course, puts some things in here that shouldn't be. I'll get my 2 diamonds and the book. Basic enchantment table. Ladders might be. And I keep considering a water landing, but I'd have to cut the tunnel wider. because I do not want to risk jumping down a 1x1. Efficiency, Silk Touch, no good. Unbreaking Silk Touch. Why does it keep offering Silk Touch? Smite 4 on the Obsidian Warhammer would be terrifying if I had that kind of XP. Sharpness, Unbreaking. How about Armor? Fire Resist would be fantastic. Seeing a lot of Magic Protection, which I believe is specific to Electro Blob, but also helps with potion effects like Poison. Protection 4. We don't have the XP for that. All Protection and Magic Protection. So, I do need to go back to the Nether. We need Blaze Powder. Because I need to upgrade to the Advanced Enchantment table, requiring an Eye of Ender. The Advanced Enchantment table is a bit more expensive in terms of XP, but you can freely use sliders to just choose your enchantments at will. It's very powerful. And I hate doing enchantment without it, because the randomness is just so unpredictable. There is something else I need from the overworld, I think, before we dive into the Nether again. Because honestly, I just want to put off going to the Nether as long as possible. Huh. That'd be nice. Nature's Compass. Do not underestimate the power of Nature's Compass. It's an incredible mod. Charlotte Infusion. It's going to take a while. So I need to make a Nature's Compass and use it to find a swamp biome so I can get some slime finally. And you know I'm always happy to descend into blacksmithing at a moment's notice. The iron is lit. These crystals are collected again. And we could use this stuff to expand our storage system, if I felt the need. But it honestly doesn't do a whole lot besides give us these chests. Alright, iron is up to snuff. Oh, we're just turning it into ingots. Because Mind Fantasy bars cannot make a compass. We'll take that compass, 4 logs, and 4 saplings of any type. Looks like oak is the way to go. And this turns the relatively useless compass into the nature's compass, which allows us to select any biome, including biomes not in this dimension. And it will tell us what direction and how far. There's a swamp less than a kilometer over that way. Let me grab my resonating wand so we can possibly see some rock crystals along the way. And away we go. The trouble with this, of course, is going to be the locals. But as annoying as the slings and arrows of ill fortune are, our armor is extremely good. At least against the conventional attacks and iron level gear tops that zombies have. Where's my cheese roll? Oh. How did I not see this one? Must have walked right by it. Another one over here. I definitely want to have fortune before I go mining for any more of those. So our task list is to go to the swamp, get some slime, and then go to the nether and basically pray. Some clay might be nice too, but that's not on today's agenda. Whoa. That's a lot of nonsense. Multiple golems, zombies, and a whole bunch of crap all at once. Ow. I'm just trying to travel in the dark of the night. I do not want to get into a giant fight. Because if we waste time and lose the moonlight, then I'm not going to be able to find any more rock crystal during our journey to this swamp. And if it becomes dawn before we get there and we don't have the opportunity to fight these slimes, that'll just be a colossal waste of time. Nope. That's another rock crystal thing. That is true. Having access to the swamp would give us more... Wait, lily pads? Maybe lily pads could do something? I missed. Nope. Baby zombie with a spear. Too fast to... There we go. They're hard enough targets when they're not sprinting. Two aquamarines, 2 pointless pages, 2 bones. Why don't I just pick up a pillar? Will you get out of my way? I am trying to get somewhere before daybreak. The growling wolves are fine, they aren't mad at me. One of them recently ate a skeleton. That's where the bones came from. Wolves are naturally hostile to skeletons. You know, being made of bones and all. Where is this swamp? I'm walking all night, and I feel like I'm not getting any closer, even though that number is going down. Now we're stuck with a hillside in the way. Alright, things are starting to look a little swampy. Here we go. And there's another rock crystal site over this way. Unfortunately, sunrise. Just when we've arrived for maximum time waste. It's also the wrong moon phase. Slime spawn rates are increased in and around a full moon. And we just had a new moon, basically last night. Oh, that could be something to do. Or it could murder the crap out of us. That is some kind of electro blob shriny thing. That's the technical term for it. Rather than have a chest with a ward that summons a whole bunch of wizards to kill us, this one just has a creature spawner. I think it spawns basically some Thaumcraft Wisp things that float around and zap us with lightning. So it shouldn't be too much of a challenge. It's just a matter of breaking the spawner as quickly as possible, and then shooting whatever has popped out. dead remnants. These ones appear to be charging me. And not zapping at all. They're just... How is that where spectral dust comes from? Maybe I should have left that spawner alone for a while. Unfortunately, it was on top of my chest. We have a novice spellbook, a couple of smoke bombs, a couple of spark bombs, and some crystals. That was not worth the time. Not even for this. And that dust could make sorcerer robes. I mean, given the choice of electro blob robes, sorcerer is my favorite color. Not because I actually like the color, but because I like the sorcery type of spells best. That's where you find a lot of base arcane stuff and random utility, like the Electro Blob teleportation. And I think the Electro Blob light spell, too. Which, if there was a way to basically farm Electro Blob spellbooks, I would be all over that. Technically there is, but I did not install the mod for that. That would require making basically a mob grinder for wizards, which would be an immense amount of effort. So now I'm here, in a swamp, during the day. Are lily pads good for anything? I could trade them to Redwind for a Toadic jump spell. But I tore down his altar because that mod was way too crashy. Blue orchids. An exotic flower that's not unique to the swamp exactly. But unless you find a flower forest, you won't find them anywhere else. Why am I collecting these anyway? I must be thinking that I have a different mod installed that I actually don't. This is the problem with having one Minecraft mod set for streaming and a separate one for playing on my own time. I kinda confuse the two and start making assumptions about which mods are actually in. Still taking the flowers, though. Still don't know why. How about I start burning this stupid iron spear? And use it to hunt some meat. Just going to town with the boar spear. Oh, that's a wizard tower. That's going to be a worthwhile visit. If he's a good wizard, we learn about a new trading partner. If he's a bad wizard, we tear down his home and see what he has to loot. Though the trading partner part will be very irritating, because he is way too far from home to be particularly useful. Oh, that's an even better find. I mean, we have Astral Sorcery Shrine at home. Okay. Passive villager noises. This is a good wizard. And he's not elemental. I don't have emeralds on me. Astral Diamond if I want to buy a Master Upgrade Tome. And he'll sell Summon Zombie. Alright. Mark the wizard. And leave. We have learned where we can buy more spells. There are llamas in here that have drowned. That is correct. There are teleporters in the mod that I do not yet have access to. There are actually 2 teleportation methods in the mod. One of which relies on heavy RNG to find, the other of which is going to be very expensive to get to and will take a while. Finding these iron ingots is nice, though. Don't need those seeds. Where did I get 1 glowstone? Then I'm going to specifically grab the Runed and Engraved. Oh, get down here. I don't want the pillars. But if they're in my way for getting the types of marble I want, I'll take them. Sea Lantern. Can't really do anything about sea lanterns unless I go to... Oh, what is it? Unless I go to an ocean temple and fight guardians for Prismarine. Oh hey, Ethereum, which I can finally mine. This is another case of a surprise tool that will help us later. Ethereum is a ludicrously high value substance for very, very late game embers. Are we? We are at sunset. Alright, that took less time than I thought it would. Let me go take out these cows, and then we'll get back to the swamp and hope for some slimes. have hides of all sizes. Some assorted marble garbage. Some interesting Electroblob toys. But I need to hunt these swamps. You weren't invited. Alright, swamp. Show me some slimes. The XP is going to be nice too. Hopefully we can hold on to it. Whoop, Golem wasn't on my itinerary. Uh-oh. Falling in a lake? Not great. Oh, slime noise. You. Leave me alone. Oh boy, very much leave me alone. I'm here for slime balls. Not you. Not the four of you. Creepers. There are never just one. Here's an interesting thought. I don't think I have any cactus. Let me just grab one or two. We'll turn this into a cactus machine at some point. Who knows? Green dye might be important. Yeesh, look at all the skeletons. And cows. Technically I have all the slime I need, strictly, but could definitely use more, because it's a useful substance. How else am I going to make elaborate old-school piston doors? Not that I have any plans to do so, but that's what slime is for. Sealed planks from embers. I don't remember what that's for. Also animal leads. Whoop. Another country heard from. Is that a wizard? That is an evil wizard. You know what? Grenade. I have charged the creepers. Not my smartest move. more grenade. That is far, far too many golems. I can't get enough distance to use bandages. And now I'm just in a golem crossfire. Quickly. Hole of relative safety. I'm not so naive as to think they forgot I exist. They just don't have a path to walk down here. Too many golems. There's like 5 of them still. Creepers. Have some grenades. I don't think they're working. Grenade. Yeah, I'm not hitting anything with these grenades. The golems are doing a better job of killing each other than I am of taking them out. What is with the army? What a hellish night. I guess if we use this halberd as my garbage weapon to smash some more slimes here. Anything else lurking around that I can knock out without burning durability on my good weapon? I know a golem was left in a lake somewhere. Maybe it despawned. And there's still XP scattered all over the place. Mostly from the golems shooting each other. Yes. Oh well. The good news is 18 slime balls and a lot of other assorted loot. Not all of it especially valuable, but the slime balls on their own are going to be big. You also might have noticed that during the night, this weird gate structure had a little purple glow in the center of it. I don't know what that is. No one does. I don't think that part of Astral Sorcery was ever completed. We also have what is apparently another Minotaur Labyrinth. This is not what I need right now. It could be a little bit entertaining. Let's see if there's anything really good inside. But, I don't really have the inventory space to loot this properly. So we'll give it a marker. I guess dare to dig in just a bit. It will be aggressive and unpleasant. But could be worth a look. Unfortunately, cows. Oh, can you really not come up here? Actually they can. They very, very much can. No, put me down. Oh boy. My weapon is too slow and too heavy for 2 cows. Just when I thought this wouldn't be a threat. They sure showed me. And now we're back to the game of collecting loose weapons. I still have cheese rolls. Oop. That's a cow. That's an angry cow. Shoot the angry cow. They really don't like my Warhammer. Warhammer seems rather effective against them. Loot, emerald bucket. Back to this again. Bucket. Keep the pots. mark the way back. Zombie? You're a little lost, pal. Diamond. Books are actually good. Keep the pot. Boy, how far down do these go? Diamonds and books. The loot in the little side rooms is just not good. The main incentive for going that way at all, boy. Is in placing torches, so more fun doesn't sneak its way out of those rooms. Just die already. How do they become so much tankier? I don't understand these minotaurs. Once you get their health low and they drop their weapon, they enter a second phase where they suddenly become twice as armored and just don't want to take damage anymore. It's very bizarre. Books and diamond. I guess the diamonds in here are actually making the side roads worthwhile. Books and diamond. And then we have Dwarven Bomb and Dwarven Crossbow schematics, which I am fairly certain we already have. I'm going to go ahead and take all these feathers, because I don't have a lot of feathers at all. The paper, on the other hand, is not super valuable. Forget the seeds. Break down the flour so I save a slot. This bow is garbage. How did dirt get in here? Dirt definitely does not belong in my pack. Is there anything else I can simply throw out? The egg. So the Dwarven Bomb and Crossbow schematics. I am reasonably sure I have these already, but I'm not sure enough not to take them. Oh yeah, that bow was garbage too. Alright, one leg of the labyrinth complete. Next, zombie with spear. Diamond and books. Another clock. Well, I already have a clock in my pack, so no reason not to stack some clocks. Don't need the bowls, though. What the? Well, this is new. And there's nothing behind this abrupt blank wall. Well, alrighty then. A more dead-endier dead end I have not previously seen. This looks a lot like a dwarven hall. I don't know why it's full of minotaurs, but the architecture says dwarf to me. No, more so than the schematics calling themselves dwarven. That would be a dead giveaway too. The engravings don't look particularly dwarven. But it does make it feel like I stumbled across somebody's base in Dwarf Fortress. Mark that path explored. There's another Minotaur. The crossbow did not reach. The bow can. That's very stupid, actually. You'd expect a crossbow to have greater range. Is the cow now angry? No. I shot him once and he's making lowing noises. But he is not yet aggressive. I also think I hear one closer, but on another vertical level. Oh, here he comes. Gold bar. Random. Cow. I know you saw me. There he is. Okay, crossbows, pretty decent against cows. Definitely did not expect that to be the case. If I could just exploit their tallness more. This looks like another bomb and crossbow schematics room. Do I have any blocks? Not really, but I could conjure some. There. Hey, you. Yeah, you're too tall now, aren't you? I'm gonna get some value out of this crossbow. And if that value is harassing and executing annoying minotaurs, then so be it. Whoa! I forgot that my conjured blocks have a duration. Die already! Yeesh! What does it take? Alright, I have enough paper. And we are approaching the line where I say I have enough books. I have enough books. No books in these were valuable. And I don't really have any more garbage to throw around. I could always harvest the walls for more iron. Or dump some of the spare weapons. But dumping weapons seems somehow sacrilegious. Are you gonna pay attention? Go ahead, block all you like. I don't care if this weapon breaks. It's one of yours. That's right. The steel katana does armor damage. Or katanas do armor reduction. So maybe I should be using them more against these cows. Certainly gave me enough iron ones. Spears and halberds. I'm carrying too many weapons is the problem. Some of that is the fault of these minotaurs, but some of that is my obsessive kleptomania. I just can't bear to leave anything behind. I took it. It's mine. It wasn't nailed down. Fight me. Adding to the apparent dwarf fortress theme, this room here, or this section, definitely looks like a dwarven noble's quarters. Ooh, that is a new tier of loot. I've never seen an exquisite loot bag before. Theoretically, I could also harvest the obsidian here. I mean, it's basically free. Oh, wow. I take it back. Glad I wasn't standing on that when I did that. Can we just plug that hole? Yikes. So apparently I need a katana for armor breaking, specifically for these minotaur labyrinths. Alright, one path left. There's gonna be more cow. And I can't stack anything else in my backpack. I am once again asking if there's anything worth throwing away. Gunpowder and one glowstone can go. And we'll put the schematics in. Creeper. Oh, that's not cool. I loaded my last crossbow bolt, and it basically evaporated. I had crossbow bolt ×1 still in this thing, and now I don't. That's not great. Arrows. Goodbye, arrows. And bring out some food. I guess another weapon. More loot bags. I'm finding so many of these loot bags. Alright, this is the way back. That's 2 more cows. Can I irritate only one of them? Yes! He's very aggressively picking me up. A lot. He really doesn't seem to be taking a lot of damage from this thing. Run! Into the side room. I thought the katana was armor reducing. Turns out that's not enough. How about this battle axe? Look at this, 11.5 attack damage. He takes half a heart. Somewhere, the weapons are lying to me. Oh. Here comes the next side of beef. Here we have 5.88 damage. And it seems to be dealing even less. I mean, I would expect less damage to be dealing less damage. Actually, it deals more. He's taking a full heart from some swings. If he doesn't block. It's also faster swinging. Much faster swinging. Yeah, these guys are just hit sponges. It's ridiculous. Hi. Wasn't expecting the creeper. So I heard... That's why I heard spider noise. Silver bar. Nothing else of value. And I just shift-click the silver bar. But where did it go? Because I don't see any silver... Oh. Into the space that my jerky formerly occupied. Let's put books up there. These labyrinths, these fortresses are so punishingly big. I've had to replenish torches, what, 4 times now? Bones, silver. All this silver should allow me to make some ornate stuff, maybe. Ooh, mashed that creeper pretty good. Diamond bucket. Another research shop with more of the same schematics. Books and paper. Books, paper, feathers. Books, paper, feathers. Books, paper, feathers. No readable anything. restock torches again. I have gone through almost an entire stack of sticks just with the torches required to keep this labyrinth from respawning crap behind me. Another clock. Interesting. Hi. Crushed with a steel battle axe. I don't even know why I'm bothering to collect all these bones. Like, what value do bones pose? What value do bones offer me at this point? Let's ask that question. Divine Bone Key, Bone Dagger, don't care. We've written off Divine Favor. Bone Meal, Vanishing Wand, Ethereal Brush, more Divine Favor. Immaterial Guide, Divine Favor. Carpenter's Bench, Bone Needle, outmoded. Spiritual Trade, Divine Favor, written off. Starlight Infusion from Astral Sorcery makes Bone Meal. And at the Iridescent Altar, I can make Constellation Paper. Or a Mantle of Stars with a single bone. So, aside from bone meal purposes, having a gigantic stack of bones isn't really doing me much good. All these loot bags, though, and look at all the valuable loot bags. 28 valuable loot bags. Pretty much all of which came from Minotaurs. Alright, that's explored, leaving the only path as the path back. I think that means we've conquered the entire labyrinth. Every path has explored markers, so the only way to go is back out. Let me leave myself a message, but there is nothing left of value here. Uh-oh. I think the witch missed. Nope. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm going home. Go away. I've reached level 30. We've got some slime. It has been an incredible trip. Go away. Wait, it's that same War Axe zombie. We turned around and slapped already. Full moon. I think that means witches are more common now. I still have... I'm still going to keep repeating that, even though I have no confirmation as to whether it's true or if it was ever true. But I still believe that witches are more common on full moons, and endermen are more common on new moons. What the? He put me in a bubble. And blinded me. And put me in another bubble. Let me down. Ow. Killed him. I get into the water right before, or right after the burn expires naturally. Yikes. Wizards, man. Wizards. Electroblob wizards are nasty opponents because they have a largely random selection of spells, and I don't think the mod cares what level those spells are. So you could end up fighting a wizard that has access to high level, like, maybe not master level spells, but whatever comes after apprentice. It's like novice, apprentice, intermediate, I think. I think I've seen them use intermediate spells. And some of the Electroblob crowd control spells are really bad. Like, you know, being trapped in a bubble and forced to slowly float upward until the bubble pops. Definitely more of a hassle to the player than to any NPCs. Look at all these berry bushes. Skeleton? Really? Zombie. It's almost daybreak. That's right too, I've been using the battle axe wrong. It does do bonus damage on the jump attack. But what I haven't been using it for, and what it is designed for, is sprinting charge attacks. It does aggravated sprint damage. I think. Hard to pull off a sprinting attack, though, when the opponent is also sprinting at you. That is a kind of timing I don't possess. Whoa. Hello, giant ravine. Is this close to home? Did I know this was here? It's within 200 meters, so it's not too far from home. It would just be a bit of a pain to get down into. I also kind of wonder if the jerky item looks like a dog treat on purpose. It's kind of making me think of Team 4 Stars, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and Vegeta being mean to Guldo. Have a biscuit. Have a biscuit, boy. No, this is jerky that I made with Mind Fantasy provisioning. Probably one of the best stackable. Well, it's a stackable food. You'd like Minecraft. You'd like the Mind Fantasy provisioning. It allows you to make all kinds of random nonsense, and they don't even stack. So you can just have a wide variety of interesting foods. I think the jerky here stacks 8 high, the cheese rolls stack 4 high, there's sandwiches that are effectively a 2 stack because they can be eaten twice. Okay, how am I going to put all this crap away? Some of this stuff, you just... Oh, the egg shouldn't have gone in there. Yep, and Mind Fantasy is a pretty decent food mod. It's got the kitchen bench here, though it is bugged. It works, but as you use it, it gets dirty, and you're supposed to use a washcloth to clean it off. But I haven't gotten that part to work. So I just break the bench and put it back down again when it gets too dirty. Papers, not that kind of paper. I meant to put that there. Marble pillars. Marble goes in here. Got all this stuff. All these spare weapons. I mean, most of these weapons I want to break down. The steel katana I might keep, specifically for labyrinths, because it wasn't an awful weapon. This steel katana is basically broken. Iron greatsword is... All the iron weapons we have gone way, way beyond. So all this stuff is getting broken down. Especially that spear, and including this battle axe. And I should probably break down the halberds too, because my warhammer is way far and above the kind of power I could get out of an iron halberd. Smoke bombs are an electro blob thing, and I thought I had another electro blob thing like in my inventory, but apparently not. We've got books. We've got loot bags. Some things auto-filed incorrectly to the research chest. Still no way to prevent this, says only storage system where this happens. Let me get my saw. Just throw all these weapons over there and rip them all apart. Free rivets and oak and steel. Leather strips and other fun. Plenty of good salvage, and that doesn't even do all that much damage to the saw. I'm going to sort through the rest of this crap. I have a new novice spell. Missile, block, leap. I can replace Snowball. Snowball is useless. And then put this in place of the Apprentice spell and push everything else down. How's the wand doing on XP? It's still not even halfway to Apprentice level. Yep. Electroblob progression is slow. It's usually to your advantage instead to just buy a better wand from one of the wizards. I got cactus, more specialty marble, which I didn't have any of. Neat. More. I still want to bring this chest down. I don't like the chest floating way up there. But I also don't want to go to all the effort. Well, apparently I've decided to go to all the effort. Things just go back in here in almost no particular order. More constellation papers. These will become useful later. It's important to have them. Ethereum shard. Bunch of dirty hides. I should clean these hides. 32 large hides. Some of those are actual cows. Some of those used to be minotaurs. Most of them used to be minotaurs. I need to make some more bandages as well. We're fresh out. They may be super slow to activate, but what else am I going to do for healing items before having potions? I also might have to cook some more food. Anyway, the slime ball. Can research. The whole reason I went to the swamp. Finish research for advanced repairing. That's what it was all about. So, advanced repairing is over here in artisanry. Once we get to 50 artisanry, we can start talking about ornate repairing, which finally allows you to actually repair enchanted tools. But advanced repairing, you take an existing repair kit, add another hammer, a plate, 3 slime balls and 3 string, you get an advanced repair kit. So the basic kit has a 5% chance of success, repairs your item for 25% of its health, and then has a 20% chance of breaking. The advanced kit has a 20% chance of success, way up from 5, repairs the tool completely, and then only has a 5% chance of breaking, as opposed to 20. it reverses the success rate and break chance. So it is going to be very, very much worthwhile to upgrade all of our basic repair kits to advanced. We have 15 of them, which means I'm going to need 15 perfect condition hammers whose material construction basically doesn't matter. Because it does mean any hammer. It just can't be a stone hammer. The plates could be a little expensive, but again, any plate, that could be a copper plate. We also have all this loot to go through. That's a lot of books. And 5 more repair kits. Brilliant. Glad to see that. Tons of books, leather, string. Now this exquisite loot, what could be in here? 3 notch apples, and then a bunch of other extremely valuable stuff. Gems. I hesitate to call a music disc extremely valuable, but it is one we didn't have yet. And books. This golden apple, I'm pretty sure that's the notch apple, because it's not only a golden apple, it also has the enchantment sheen. Just kind of being handed 3 of those is unheard of. Trying to arrange these at least a little bit in a kind of sane way, but given the sheer number of eggs, that's not really possible. Chicken, guts, more beef. Bread, cheese, berries. Brown mushroom, wheat. More berries. And then we have the last of it. Bowls and tools and trays and semi-processed ingredients. Ahoy. Maybe the flour shouldn't go there. And the stew bowls. So we now have 20 basic repair kits. And I swear I just heard the popping footstep of an Embers golem. No matter. Yes, I did. It's up there. How about the rest of this loot? Hello, music discs. Hello, advanced repair kit. I already have one of those in there for research purposes, which I can't research yet. Skill isn't high enough. That's, you know, a cat. Okay. Enderman noise. As I was saying... Music discs. That's a duplicate, that's a duplicate. Maul is a duplicate. This one's new, Melohy. Dupe, dupe, dupe. Another copy of Maul. Blocks. I don't have blocks. Is there anything I can do with any of these discs? No. They are simply garbage. I didn't install any kind of trash can. Can they be salvaged? No, that doesn't destroy it. Do I have like a weird lava pool kicking around somewhere? I don't think so. I just need to destroy these, and I don't have a way to do that right now. I can store them over here with the rest of the, divine favor trash that I can no longer use. More loot bags. New recipes unlocked. Oh, enough emeralds for an emerald block. Neat. Alright, what other mute? Okay. Stall is a duplicate. Gold one's a duplicate. Wait. I have all these. The extra kaolinite is nice. Like, really nice. Lapis, the charcoal, the ender pearl. The ender pearls in the bags are really nice too. And apparently I'm putting flowers in here. Don't know why. Top off my stick stack. Put away the advanced kit. And we have more discs to put in the garbage. We're completely unpacked. I think I'm completely unpacked. I didn't put my crossbow away because I ran out of ammo for it. And the ammo is, as it turns out, not cheap to make. Let's see, what to do next. Well, I need 20 hammers. And 20 plates. And I don't have nearly enough slime to do that. I can do maybe 5. So 5 hammers, 5 plates. prepare to heat the copper. Get my apron on, which I'm always happy to wear. Tinderbox, hammer, tongs. I think plates are a heavy hammer craft. That should be everything. Except the fuel. And the repair kits themselves are, of course, crafted at the carpenter. That was the pattern, right? Yes. And it's just the hammers and plates. And we let the copper get too hot. That's my fault for glancing away. Try again. Now, iron doesn't have this problem. It's only copper with a max temperature that's below the working temperature of the forge. Gold and silver might have similar problems, but iron and steel don't. Yes, that is a heavy hammer craft. I was right. Douse the plates. Prepare to hammer. Which is not a heavy hammer craft. It's a light hammer craft. Hammers also don't stack. I think every one of these is going to be imperfect. Because the obsidian hammer's blows just give too much progress. Yeah, 4 out of 5 were imperfect. Alright, let's get these fixed up. Preferably with lower quality repair kits. Good. Good. I expected this to break more. Repair kit, plate, hammer. Made with a level 2 needle. Bingo. 5 more advanced repair kits. Amazing. Pack away all the stuff. Artisanry 44, engineering, weaponry 29. What am I waiting on artisanry skill for? 50 to get to black steel. 50 to get to ornate repair kits. Construction, I don't really care about. The provisions box might be okay, but I have a giant backpack. What do I care? Ammo box. I can't even get there yet, because that's 15 construction, I have 11. Storage crate. Chests exist. Why would I care? Provisioning, we're at 17. Our milestones are 35, 20, 75, 40, and 25. So I have to make a lot of food to make any progress in provisioning. But maybe I could stand to make some more jerky or some sandwiches. Honestly, the more I talk about the various types of provisioning food that don't stack, the more a provisions box makes sense. So it's 4 cut timber, a hinge, and 2 nails. How do you hinge? Is hinge technically engineering? Where is the instructions for a hinge? I could just look it up in JEI, of course, but I want to know where it's supposed to be. That's 25, 60, 50. Commodities. A lot of potential here. Nails, rivets, strips, thread. Turn thread into string. Wait, that's horrible. Okay, no, maybe it's not. 1 wool to 4 thread, and then 4 thread to a string is 1 wool to 1 string. That also costs a stick. Considering it's 4 string to make 1 wool, it's not advised to do this unless you really, really need string. But I guess it's an option. Biological gem. Berries. Yew trees found in forests. Yew is better than wood specifically for bows. Iron bark. Strong wood for durable items. Ebony trees. Produce the strongest wood available. Okay. Maybe I should be making ebony handles. Still no word on how hinges work. Minotaurs. Rip someone to shreds within seconds, heal quickly from the blood of their foes. So they're vampiric? Lesser Minotaurs have no home. Greater Minotaurs are in dwarven complexes. More organized, deadly, brutal, armed, elite, warlords deeper within ruins. One warrior may prove a challenge, but a group? There are 3 known species. No difference to behavior or living patterns, but physical properties do vary. Brown fur, more common. Excessive strength, powerful, no natural armor. Cold minotaurs, natural armor, difficult to see in the snow, and they can rage. Dread minotaurs, we've seen them in the nether. Immune to fire, far hardier. The best advice? Range. Both hide and plate are vulnerable to piercing, a spear could exploit, so spears, explosives, distance, and heavy armor. I wasn't too impressed with the performance of spears against these guys. Maybe explosives would have better impact. Tool rack, metal bars, provisions box. Okay, I just have to look up the hinge. I have no idea where in the book the hinge should be. A leather strip and a rivet. That did not have to be that hard. We've got our cut timbers, the nails. Now we just need to heat some rivets to make hinges. It would be a lot smarter if I had some fuel in there. And tongs. Can't forget the tongs. I really don't know what I'm going to do about these dragons in the nether. Oh, the hinges are hot. Alright. Douse the hinge. Place it in place. And hammer this out. Two provisions boxes. How do I open them? Interesting. That's not very useful. I definitely expected more from these things. So this is now a box of 5 stew. Yay. I guess if I filled it full of 8 sandwiches, it'd be more useful. Or 8 entire stacks of jerky. That'd be something. Okay. Sandwiches. Bread. Slice the bread. That'll make 6. Cooked generic meat and cheese makes a sandwich. Not a bad idea. Sweet rolls, not as good for hunger. They have something to do with the stamina buff, as I recall. The boxes can also hold stacks of bandages. Which I don't think is an incredibly useful property. Bread. Iron knife. The bread is ready. Carve up the meat. Grab some, I guess, oak wood. Get my tinderbox. This is only a cooking fire pit, so I don't have to worry about setting myself on fire. If it was the baking oven with the forge, I'd need my apron. Grill up the sandwich meat. These can be smelted. Do campfires exist yet? No. Just trying to think of a way to do this without using fuel. But the campfire has not yet been developed. Oh, and sandwiches are assembled by hand. And don't stack. There we go. Then we take the sandwich and we put it in the box. And now I have a lunchbox full of sandwiches. I wonder if it would have a greater capacity if I used better wood. Scrap wood is 4, oak wood is 8, most woods are 8, refined wood is 12, yew is 12, ironbark is 12, ebony is 16. So yes, I kind of hamstrung myself by making it out of oak. Kind of late to figure that out. What I really need to do here is invest in more wizard stuff. Spellcasting might be able to take down these dragons. Certainly a better plan than trying to hammer a dragon that blinds you the moment it sees you. Unless something in heavy armor can bypass the blind. Kinda doubt it, though. Heavy armor is made from padded. We know about padded. Splint mail is superior to medium and protects all types equally. It seems to be just as expensive as scale. Yeah, same cost as scale. Plate is the strongest, but most expensive and difficult. Yeah, twice as much, because plates cost double. Nothing in there about canceling the blind from Dragon Ash. So that doesn't help. I could make a parachute. That might help out a little bit in the nether. But parachuting down leaves no way to get back up, so that doesn't seem very useful. It also feels like I have a huge empty space here in my inventory. I should definitely be filling those slots. However, there are other options for what we can do right now. We have rock crystals of various stats. Size, purity, and cutting. I'll take the worst crystal we have, which purity 97 is definitely on the list of best. Purity 70, purity 50, 51, 55. We also have low size and poor cutting. I think this is our worst crystal. Can I get another volunteer? This one's pretty bad too. And 2 will have to suffice for now. Oh no. Can I make embers fluid pipes before having real access to embers? I think so. How about a fluid extractor? Fluid pipe, Canaanite plate. It should be possible. I don't think I specifically need the Ember's hammer to do that. Because we can't get here until we have composite alloy. And I can't have composite alloy without wolframite smithing. And that is 20 engineering, 20 artistry. Maybe I can't find any wolframite because I don't have the engineering to recognize it. And should be making, I don't know, more bombs to farm up some engineering skill. Or just reading the books, I suppose. Because I need to get to Wolframite to make a lot of things happen. There's a whole lot else I can't really do. We definitely have the artisanry there, that's easy. It's the engineering that's lacking. But I am beginning to be distracted from other things I was planning on doing. It may finally be time to start messing around with astral sorcery, because now that we have rock crystals, we can make a light well. Light well uses astral sorcery crystals, mostly aquamarines, to create liquid starlight. Farming liquid starlight takes a while and consumes a lot of aquamarines, but it's a necessary crafting ingredient going forward. This is 2 chiseled, 3 runed per. I don't have the runed. Runed is made from regular and chiseled. And chiseled is made from regular. At least I don't have to craft it in a luminous crafting table. There we go, that's enough. 4 and 6. A bunch of these. What is extremely frustrating about astral sorcery is that its crafting must be done outside at night. Neither of these are optional. And I simply don't have an outdoor space that is safe at night. But I know where I can make one. So this is going to go here. This is absolutely not the best space for this. Like, I don't know enough. I don't have enough of the mod lore to know what is a good space for this. But I can tell you flat out that this is not correct. But for right now, it'll have to be enough. Get our little door, a little lighting. One of these torches, I feel like, yeah, it was that one I put crooked. And now this bar shows the amount of starlight in this crafting table that this crafting table can tolerate. Hit it with the resonating wand, and it absorbs starlight and makes our light well. We'll now do that again. Now that I have 2 light wells, I'm going to have to go back into agonizing about iron and crafting pipes. Because light wells also have to be outside. It would help if I could pipe their product inside into some kind of tank. What the? Okay, there. And how do Ember's pipes work again? Worry about that later. Get the light wells down, put stones in them, and liquid starlight begins percolating down from these crystals, which, by the way, are now irretrievable and will inevitably shatter. Not super concerned about that, though. Slightly more concerned about maybe baby zombies charging into that gap. Fluid pipes, made of iron, and plates. We're going back to smithing, boys. That's fine. It's not like it's my favorite thing or anything. Anything. 2 plates? There's a lot of other stuff here, but that's later Ember's stuff. Fluid dropper. I don't even know what that is. I think 2 iron plates should be enough. So that's the 2 plates. And each plate needs an additional 2 bars. And then the extractor itself is 2 pipes, 2 redstone, and a Caymanite plate. Which I don't have anywhere. I should probably make and bake a few of these. Hello, I would like to plate. There we go, raw plate. Raw plate goes in the oven at forge temperatures, and that's the only way to cook it. Ordinarily, I would have to smelt the plates, but Ember Forge. Oh right, that's a fire pit. I want the forge. plates cooking. Also get this iron cooking. Should I get a bellows on this thing? Because it's not like the oven tells me its temperature. Also, I think the plates take a little longer to cook than most things. Oh, come on, plate. Are you done? You've been done this whole time. The color change on the cooked plate is too subtle. It goes from white to a very light tan. Right. Plates are a heavy hammer craft. One day I'll remember that. Then, to make the pipe, the plate does not have to be hot. Um, um, what tool do I use for this? Okay, normal hammer, I guess. There was pretty much no way for me to know that. Okay, plates, redstone, pipes, makes fluid extractors. Fluid extractors require levers. This is just me running on Ember's knowledge. Tanks. Ender tank. Can't do that. That's going to take blaze rods. Radiant tank. Well, I think we have a fluid storage. Needs a containment field. Needs shaped quartz, gold, and arrays, and gold, and dust, and redstone. I don't have the redstone in there. I have so many gold bars and so few gold ingots. Why does this gold not stack? It's the same thing, but it won't stack. Weird. Anyway, tank. Containment field. Scintillating array. Inlay. Ingots, nuggets, redstone, radiant dust is the limiter. Just break down a bunch of dust, why not? No downside. Inlay. Shaped quartz 2. And the tank demands 2 more. Containment field. Radiant tanks. We get 4 of them. I need 1. That's No Panzer is a frankly bizarre name for that achievement. But it's historically accurate, at least. Tanks were originally called tanks to try and fool the enemy into thinking that they were water deliveries and not heavy armor. Now, I don't know if I can do 2 fluid extractors in line like this. Oh, they're full up with their 2 buckets, aren't they? Lever. Empty. Lever. Empty. And this one's broken. Those pipes can't do that. There is liquid starlight jammed in this pipe. There is still liquid starlight jammed in that pipe. Only now there's no reason for it. Kind of remembering how Ember's piping works as I go here. Okay, so if this is the other fluid extractor, put a lever on it, then this common pipe between them maybe I could connect back here, because the liquid starlight is going in there just fine. Actually, I could cut it this way and use less pipe. It is not extracting from this one. Stop being broken. I may have fixed it. Nope, this just doesn't want to work. This one works fine, but this one won't extract unless I do something very goofy with the pipe work. And that's no good either. What is wrong with the piping? It is clogging up badly in directions it shouldn't be. Wait, is it now fixed? 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. And the tank is slowly filling. Okay, by randomly bashing, placing, and replacing pipes, we have somehow worked a miracle. Don't ask me. I don't know. That's supposed to happen. Like I said, the aquamarines eventually break and have to be replaced. And now I have a slowly filling tank of Starlight that already is worth 5 buckets. That's coming along pretty well. Go to plates, redstone, that, dirt. That tank is filling awfully quickly. Devouring Charm adds voiding to tanks and troves. First tier upgrade for tanks and troves. Well, that's what I want. An inlay plus 2 ingots. But I don't have the ingots for that, so it's time to get our smithing gear back on so I can turn some bars into ingots. I have so much gold, but so little of it is in ingot form. So I'm just going to ingot all of this for future use. I don't need all of these gold ingots immediately, but they'll be nice to have. I need to boost the capacity of that tank, preferably before it fills. Alright, gold is workable. Give me the gold. Ingot the gold. Inlay. I'm missing the redstone. Let me just get a bunch of redstone blocks. Turn them into redstone. And leave a stack of it here. Inlay. Matrix brace. Before I just blindly do that, tell you about this. Blocks. Tank. A tank's storage capacity can be upgraded 3 times using a scepter. Triple with the brace, 6x with another containment field, and then 10x with a block of Shape Radiant. Devouring Charm gives it a Voiding upgrade, and then there's a Radiant Amphora that can fill and empty a tank from anywhere as long as the tank is in a loaded chunk. So one of these might be useful too, because we'll need to be able to pull from that tank from anywhere. So let me get the brace and a containment field, and after that, a Shape Radiant Quartz blocks is just a bunch of Radiant Quartz. So we need the brace. Another inlay gives us one of these if we get them shaped. So just a bunch of shaped. Containment field. And then a block of this stuff. Over there, tank. Be upgraded. And upgraded. And upgraded. Now that's 9.3 buckets out of, I don't know how much. A lot more. The Trove, too, has the same thing. Matrix Brace, the material interface, instead of the containment field, and then the shape block again. Monitoring Crystal can track non-Arcane Archives inventories. They can be seen and tracked with a manifest. I think it's time for a manifest. Manifest does things paper and ink sac and dust. I have all of those things. In vast amounts, frankly. Manifest. Oh. Fancy. So the manifest, I can select an item, and it will point me to the chest that that item is in. I can select multiple items. That is very neat. I'll get a plank and a couple sticks. I can use this to completely manage and monitor all of my storages. Right next to the brazier would make the most sense. And that I still have access to my food chest, so that's fine. And it's just, yeah, click to draw a line to chests containing this item, open the chest to remove, or come back and end tracking. Pretty cool. The only drawback here is that now my garbage storage of the extra music discs and the the divine favor stuff now show up here. But I guess at the end of the day, that's not a big deal. We've got liquid starlight coming in. That's already up to 12 buckets. I've never seen 3 aquamarines produce that much. In unrelated news, I'm missing a chicken and a sheep. There's supposed to be 2 chickens and 3 sheep in here. How do they keep sneaking out? I think that's it for blacksmithing again. Until next time. Because inevitably I will think of something else to craft. And just making that small tank and upgrades that we did consumed a lot of our radiant quartz. So it is good that I keep bashing on these. Now, with our light well and our building stocks of liquid starlight, there are several things we can do. One of them that we need to do is make a Fossick resonator. This, I said that where I placed the table was absolutely not ideal. This is the device that will show us where the ideal placement is. So that's a gold ingot, a bucket of starlight, an aquamarine, and 2 normal marble. And this has to be done in this table probably at night, typically at night. But I have enough starlight here in the middle of the day to do it. That's rare. Let's go ahead and take advantage of that. Now I have this, which definitely only works at night. Where the resonating wand shows us the location of rock crystals down at bedrock level, the Fossick resonator will show us what I refer to as star pools, places in the overworld where starlight from above is especially concentrated, and will therefore fill our starlight crafting table much better. This will become important when we upgrade the starlight crafting altar to a larger form and have to start building multi-blocks. Because the bigger crafting altars have bigger starlight reservoirs that have to be more full to complete their crafting recipes. There's also the spectral relay here, made of glass lenses, gold, and other nonsense. Spectral relay is something I'm going to need at least 20 of, because they have a lot of uses. This being one of them. The spectral relay can be used to gather additional starlight above and beyond what the altar can collect on its own, and it will channel that extra starlight to the altar. Of course, you can't cluster them, because problems ensue. But our next goal is to upgrade the crafting altar. And that's going to cost more rock crystal. So something else I should be doing is making that radiant amphora so I can move my starlight more efficiently. There we are. Radiant dust, clay, gold nuggets. I'm out of nuggets. I've already forgotten how much clay it asked for. Only 4. I don't have the dust. There we go. Linked. There we go. It's in pour out mode. And now I have to prepare to do the most annoying thing in astral sorcery. I need to farm rock crystal. And you know what? I'm gonna cannibalize our little divine sauna in here to do it. You know what? No. First thing, starlight. I expected that to freeze the water. It was supposed to freeze the water into ice. I guess it simply chose not to do that. There. No more water. Pools of starlight. Insert rock crystals. These rock crystals will consume the starlight and become larger. And as they continue to do this, there's a threshold where the crystal is too large, and it automatically splits into 2. I'm also a little bit concerned that the crystals might well, they might transform from items into growing spires. And that would suck, because those are really annoying. So I don't know if this is old style crystal growth or new crystal growth. Yeah. Immerse single rock crystals into this strange liquid. It sticks to the crystal. Leaving it in the liquid long enough might increase the size, And if it's made larger, perhaps multiple of some items could be crafted from one crystal. They have a maximum size, and you wonder what would happen if a full-grown crystal was continuously submerged and what that would mean for its purity. So this is just how this works. You leave the crystal in the pool of starlight until it eats the starlight, and then you replace the starlight, and you just let this continue until the crystal happens to split in two. It's either this, or we go mining for them again. And it would be necessary to do this again anyway. We'll also have to do this some more later, because there's another type of crystal. See, the thing is, if I leave and go mining, these will despawn. So I also kind of have to stick around. Yeah, we really can't afford to simply lose the crystals entirely. I also think, though I'm not certain, that maximum size might be 500, which is a lot of crystal farming, and that means these are very small. It's getting dark, though, so I simply have better things to do right now. We got our rock crystals. This amphora stays in here now. Got a research book. That kind of hangs around. I need to find a star pool. So with this resonator in hand, once the sun goes down fully, star pools are very obvious. Unfortunately, I'm just not seeing one. What a horrible spawn area this has been. Practically no rock crystals. No apparent star pool. Constant nonsense every night. The terrain is very inconveniently shaped. It's just been nothing but problems. Most of which we can't even be aware of. That might be the case. Moving is always such a huge pain. Oh boy, go away. More of them. How am I ever going to find a star pool if I'm stuck fighting you assholes all night? Oh. Oh, that's actually very useful. So this is not only a star pool, it also has the white sparkles in the center of it, meaning it's a strong star pool. So I just need to identify the center of this and mark it. And it looks like the middle is right about here. Oh. Leave me alone, I'm busy. Shame on you for not having any better spells. So it looks like the dead center is right here. And this redeems the base location, because a star pool with the white stars in it is very hard to come by. And especially surprising in this biome. Normally that would be a mountains thing. Now, unfortunately, the real issue here is that I can't just move my crafting altar to that location. It would be happy there, but that's not the best I can do. What I need to do, as insane as this is going to be, is build a tower all the way up to cloud level and place my crafting bench there. Yeah, it's a little psychotic, but that is what astral sorcery demands. So let me just make an absolutely stupid amount of ladders. That is not nearly enough. I guess we're burning some spruce too. That might be enough. So we got ladders, water bucket. Give me just tons of cobblestone. And I've got torches. The last thing I think I need just to start this whole process is one of these. Alright, time to make an absurd tower. You, get away from my ebony tree. I need that tree. It's valuable. You have your friend's arrow. And boom. Get out of my waterway. Oh. Nice to have that. Okay, so here's what we're doing. Cobblestone at this location. We're just going up. And before I do something stupid, I need a way back down. That's what the water was for. We're going all the way up here to high dive. Where are the clouds? I'm aiming for at least 120 vertical. Oh, I could stand to go higher than that. There we go. We are still technically below cloud level. I guess that's fine. I can live with being below the clouds. Live 26. So the clouds just... I need to go above clouds to make this work. Because I do not want to have the clouds passing straight through me. That would be annoying. Right, then we have the sooty marble block to mark the center. We'll have to know that. And from here, we build a big cobblestone platform. I think the maximum size we'll need is 13 by 13, because the Astral Sorcery Altar gets bigger as you continue along with the mod. I don't remember exactly how big it needs to be. The book doesn't tell you until you reach that level. So this is 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5 more blocks on every side. Make sure I can still access my water tank down there. And my little diving, my circus high dive tub. And this cobblestone platform is just the foundation of this sky platform. I'm going to be building a large marble structure on top of it. And having this as an underlayer means that I can tear up the marble platform later and have cobblestone to stand on and not fall 100 blocks to my death. will leave this quadrant unbuilt so I can dive into my tank there. I can still safely build some of it, though. I guess that'll do for now. This ridiculous tower also needs a way to get up to it. Given that that's my cane farm down there, and I have stairs in weird places already. Maybe the access point will be over here. Somewhere. Like right here. I'm gonna aim for this. Try and get my ladder to this location. Is this close enough to the sea to dive in? It looks like it, but that's gonna be a no. I've tried that kind of long jump before. It doesn't work. Why does it have to be right where the torch is? I hope I'm aligned here. This is actually less than ideal. I'm going to have to do a little bit more work to make this work. But I'm at least lined up. And the funny thing is, actually, though I'm not, because plans have just changed. My ladder's going to be here. That was close. I'm just putting the guardrails on the ladder so I don't slip off. Or take an arrow from the skeleton and get knocked off. Go on, ask me how I know that can happen. As it is beginning to get dark, I need this platform to not be. So glad phantoms aren't a thing yet. Now we get the ladders installed. I don't know why holding down right click is creating gaps. You'd think Minecraft Steve would be happy to place a ladder on the first frame available. There we go. This is working. Nope. More gaps. Alright. We reached the top. Next step. Get that crafting table, put it here, and build the improved altar structure around it. Also, I have too many clocks. So there's that. Can I salvage? I can salvage them. Excellent. So I can turn some of these spare clocks into gold. Excuse me. Who's making footstep noises? Enjoy the immense knockback of being hit with an entire engine block. I'm not yet done with all this cobblestone. But I am done with my little starlight altar being here. Okay. Starlight crafting altar, for real. It's a rock crystal, a bucket of starlight, 4 pillars, 2 chiseled. I am not using this 97% pure crystal. Crystal, bucket, the table itself, 4 pillars, 2 chiseled. And then this entire structure has to be built, or else the crafting table stops functioning entirely. Our manifest on that is 8 pillars, 8 chiseled. Just a whole bunch of nonsense. Absolute tons of sooty. 24 bricks, 28 arch. I have 3 arch. And it didn't ask for any engraved, did it? No. Pillar, chiseled, arch, and bricks. Pillar, chiseled, arch, and bricks. Need more arch. And for that, we need marble. Eight chiseled. Chiseled. Made like that. This is the wrong table. Pillar chiseled. Arch. Arch 28. Arch is made in 3s. 28. Bricks 24. Sooty 21. Sooty is made with coal. Well, that's enough. Right, pack away the extra arch. The single extra sooty. Oh, 2 extra sooty because there's 1 already up there. This marble gets put away. And we're basically ready to do this. I can craft the improved altar thingy while it's dark, and then build the structure around it without caring about the light level. We can also remove that star pool marker. So you go there with your crystal, your starlight, your chiseled, and your 4 pillars. There you go. Start upgrading. What? Sunrise. It stopped because the sun is coming up. Alright, well, let's monkey wrench that plan a little bit. Now I've got this pattern of sooty, and we do 5 bricks and the inner piece. It doesn't go there. Next up, chiseled in the corner, 2 pillars, chiseled on top. I do not need another dragon while I am in the literal sky building. Yeah! Water, water, water. Nope! Hooray! Another surprise dragon did exactly what I thought it was going to do. Well, while he's up there with my altar, I can grab all my stuff. Oh no, he's here. Please don't set all my stuff on fire again. Run. You stay out there. What have I lost? My boots aren't here. Also, my health is missing, something of a greater concern. Oh, and my pickaxe, so I can't get out again. And now the dragon has left. Maybe. Maybe it's still out there. Oh, come on. What does it take to get around my own hill? No sign of dragon. I think that's the rest of my armor and my tools. Is that everything? I hope that's everything. Getting blindsided by a random dragon out of nowhere is definitely not how I wanted to go out on stream today. I think this giant column has to go. Also, my splashdown pool needs to either be bigger, or be moved, or both. Alright, I was placing pillars and chiseled. And the final step is arch around the edges. Just not actually in the corners specifically. Get some cobblestone under this, which of course is going to be difficult. Should have placed the cobblestone before worrying about this. But here we go. The altar is now ready to be converted. And I need a bigger splashdown exit. And it has to be in a different place. I guess I'll worry about that later. It does absolutely need to be bigger, though. How much bigger? Well, how bad am I at aiming my fall? The evidence shows pretty bad. Also, probably a hint to actually look into building that parachute. Let me get a bucket and eliminate those flowing water noises. There. Bigger diving pool. There's also one more trick that can be done with liquid starlight. There are actually a few more such tricks. But a fairly important one. Let me actually come back here, I'll exploit this area some more. I think this will be our last trick of the session. Darn it, tin. Just in the way. Semi-precious ore in the way. That. And that. One, two. From here, 1, 2. We'll do another rank now. Temporary light. temporary starlight. I don't have any buckets or tanks of lava. Let's fix that. Missing the radiant dust. So right next to our tank of starlight here, placing empty tank and keying this amphora to it. Bucket be gone. Clocks. Clocks be salvaged. It's also getting dark. I should do the altar transmutation. Haha, more gold and redstone. For more of this nonsense that doesn't stack again. I don't know what's going on with some of that gold. It just doesn't want to stack. So I need to trigger this, and I need to get some lava. And now I need to put my saw away as well. I'm getting all kinds of confused and cluttered. Here I am trying to shut down, and it's just task after task after task for this last minute thing that I'm totally going to be done when I'm done with. But that's Minecraft for you. Ta-da! Upgrade complete. We now have 4 extra corner slots in this crafting grid. Those will be necessary. And because we're built on a star pool, the increased reservoir is still full. Now I don't need my death marker or the star pool marker. What I do need is to dive into our larger catch pool, put my saw away, and find some lava. Conveniently, we know where some lava is. But is that the closest lava? Is there like a surface pool somewhere? There is lava over there. That's going to be my target. I just want to grab the nearest lava available. I also want to use this Radiant M4 to pick up an absolute crap ton of lava, but that's going to have to wait. Wizard! Go away. I am here for this. You can go play in it. Now, about that lizard. What is going on? Ice barrier. I'll just go around it. He's made an ice barrier and conjured blocks. A truly random spell selection. More creepers. Leave me alone already. That's my dig shaft. No. The midair crouching smash. Absolutely obliterate these fools. Okay, at great personal cost, I now have some lava, which goes up here, flows down into that little gap there and will stop. And the starlight we put on that side, and it flows very quickly and forms sand where it hits the lava. The purpose of this is that I now have infinite sand. More than that, there is a small percentage chance that this block of infinite sand could instead spawn as aquamarine shale. And that would give me infinite aquamarine, if it would only happen. And this is what happens when liquid starlight touches flowing lava. So it's a lot like an old school cobble gem. It's just a sand gem instead. There's the aquamarine, which promptly bounced into the lava and got incinerated. Bit of a flaw in my design, and quite possibly an unsolvable one. What if the lava was actually in front, instead of weirdly on this side over here? And also somewhat farther away. Basically, what if the flowing lava flowed from the same place, but flowed a longer course to get there? Is this too far? I think it's too far. Lava can only flow 3 blocks. Water goes more like 8. So 1, 2, 3. So I need to put the lava here. Unless I gave it more of a staircase to flow down. Because each staircase step resets the flow timer. The lava goes up there. And that should get the lava into this pit. Bingo. And then we just block it up completely. And we still lose sand a decent chunk of the time if it decides to jump over into the lava. I don't think there's a solution for that. The starlight has to touch the flowing lava, which means the sand block appears where they connect. And that means breaking the sand block has a chance of having the sand and stuff pop into the lava. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh well. I'll just have to be happy with my infinite sand and also maybe aquamarine. The aquamarine part is so very rare, though. Now I have this amphora, which is intended to become a giant lava tank. And infinite sand. What's not to love about infinite sand? But I think that is going to do it for the day. I intended to shut down at 4, but shutting down at 5 is just as acceptable. All that, we got some extra charcoal too. I'm going to have to farm up my engineering somehow. Maybe reading these books. Reading these books, I said. 19. There's more of them. I thought I grabbed a whole bunch. They only stacked to 16, that's why I didn't take as many as I thought. That's 20 engineering, which I think is what was needed. Yeah, 20 engineering to get to wolframite. Maybe now wolframite will actually exist when I bang around with the hand pick here. Maybe. It's a dream. I put the wrong book in there. So tomorrow we look for lava to fill our tank. Probably make some bolts to refill our crossbow. Definitely need to have this stack of arrows hang around because our bow is almost empty. And see if we can advance more in astral sorcery, because we've unlocked the attunement collection once we upgraded that altar upstairs. We'll look at this tomorrow as well. But for now, that's gonna do it. I will see you next time. Until then.